All righty now. I'm ready to finish this. I am so ready to finish this. Because, man, this game, when it originally came out, it was very complicated. And I mean very complicated. Like, you wouldn't believe, like, seriously complicated. I had to literally look up guides. Far more than any other game. Like, I don't mind looking up guides for some games in the cases where I'm, like, confused. This game, I instantly was like, what? Wait, how does this work? Wait, what does this mean? But yeah, I have no issues with looking up guides. Like, I want to carry on. I want to keep you guys entertained. I don't want to just be like wandering around aimlessly. I will rather be quiet for like 2 or 3 minutes looking something up than wandering aimlessly for like 5 hours. All right, chat. Last time, we talked with everybody. Make sure everything's situated. Hopefully, I don't need to level these guys up. These are the 5 companions that I'll be using. I don't have anything else in here, right? Ooh, it's a Melta. Oh, wow. Oh, must not have. Okay. 30 to 45. 35 to 50. Good God. Oh, well, this doesn't have that long of a range, though, so... that's fine. I think we're set. In all honesty. Oh, right. Ah, you know what? Yoink. I'll take that. Alright, I'm gonna stock everybody up real quick. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, hold on. These are better? Oh, yeah, they are better. I'll take these. Oh, those are better. Hold on. All right, there we go. Wow, that's actually kind of interesting. Anyways, let's do this, chat. Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? Permission to take off. We are heading to Epitaph. Acknowledged. Loyal to the Von Valancius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Here we go. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. You know what? As much as I like Ulfar, I actually want to bring our boy Abelard. I know I'm stalling. I'm kind of stalling as well, but yeah, I definitely want to take our boy Abelard. He's been with us since the beginning. I don't know how much actual game time he's gonna get. Let's level him up real quick. Also, your equipment. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. We're okay. We're okay. It was like, oh, God, his equipment. Ah, how far back? No, we're fine. He's fine. Ew. Oh wow, really? Well, let's level him up real quick. Huh, he's got a. Oh, he actually doesn't have much to level up, so. Well, let me bring up his list real quick. Round kill. Oh wow. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna take this. Oh. Do 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 do. Oh, sure. There we go. Now, let's finish this. Find the Lord Inquisitor. Oh God. Why didn't I notice them before? Also. Oh. I guess they all kind of got shut down.
Even the wicked Xenos were no match for the scourge that has befallen them. How pitiful their empty shells look.
I hope it is not a ploy to lure us in. However, they do appear to be quite dead.
Xenos is not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring ahead. There is an odd swing. Oh. Interesting.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Necron Tech Hotshot Lasgun. Oh. Now, the wearer gains plus 20 MP in the first round of combat. The movement cost is not reduced by the threatened areas. Also, the wearer's movement does not trigger attacks of opportunity during this round. What the? Huh?
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Who gets that? You? Probably not. The wearer raises momentum to 175 whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in one turn. Oh, yeah, never mind. Definitely not her. Well, that was dramatic. Out of the corner of your eye, inside of the glowing green orb mounted on the contraption, you can see the reflections of people who are not here. They are looking at you curiously and fearfully. Aww. Okay, this place is like exceedingly cool. Oh dear God. Aw. That was a lot of Necrons. Oh, and there's more. Aww. Every few moments, the metal particles lose their color and become translucent, and you can see something dark and formless behind the metal. Yearning to be born, but unable to do so. Yet.
I always keep my options open.
Dude. Okay, Necrons might actually be my next faction that I buy. Okay! The drawn-out metallic groans from a painful and melancholy melody, but the one that oozes with venomous spite. I exist again, and I behold discord. An abominable sight. Great conquerors brought low by fleeting pestilence. Corrosion everywhere. The hollow insides are ablaze. Nice. Oh, I'm happy actually. The grafting roars is more like the sound of metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. I'm actually kind of happy I reloaded and redid that. The runts of the universe shall be eliminated. I rout them and I pulverize them into bloodied dust. I rid myself of them and of my sorrow. The cursed one will regret ever existing. You are an ancient nightmare from a long-forgotten past. Airlet's breathing becomes unsteady as she stares wide-eyed at the being opposite of you. I have encountered other like you, Ogier, once before, and I will do to you as I did to them. Send you to the depths of your tomb. An ancient weapon that was broken into battles forgotten. Worthless. Examine the creature. Oh, I fought. Oh, God, this guy. Oh, great. Xeno's entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy, channels aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of a grave pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body portrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technological superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. State your name, Xenos. The secretion of intelligent speech. I will sooner see it obliterated. Okay, what is going on here? Rust does not have the privilege of witnessing noble metal perish. The destroyer shall be destroyed. The cursed one is showing disease. The great and mighty do battle. I destroyed nothing. I will take no blame for any of this. Rust is rust. It devours one day and disappears the next. Oh boy.
I will
Here we go.
wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Submit and die.
Okay, where do I want to start? Probably up here. Maybe. Huh. Yeah, I'll just keep Pascal down here to sort of start distracting them. Especially this guy, because that's going to be rough trying to kill, because I have to get around him to kill him. Which is what these guys are going to do. Anyways, start battle. Boop. Ah, damn. Okay, so I'm not able to get Abelard.
Running binary
That's okay.
conflict. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve.
Alright, that takes care of him.
My competencies are not that universal.
There we go. Place that there. Place this here. Then we'll place this here.
Request approved.
I'll have to push our gent up a bit, but that's okay. Or up to the side. I will actually put that stratagem on there. This is only once per time. Oh, once per combat, right? Yeah, once per combat. Okay. Still haven't moved. But I suppose I can get right here. Trigger this.
The Omnissiah knows all.
Right, that'll help our Argenta kill these 2 units, maybe kill this one too. His turn. Alrighty then. Okay. I think I'll actually put her here to go ahead and
Battlefields
this.
are always drowned in scarlet.
Nice. Trigger on
I'm not
this.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Follow it up with this.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Alright, I know I'm not killing, hurting him, which kind of sucks.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
There's that. This could hurt. Alright, and then trigger this on this guy.
If I may,
Oh, crap. Because he's not... Oh, whoops. Alright. I'll then go ahead and... Alright, you
Me?
serve me.
if you insist, Lord Captain.
I'll voice command you. Go ahead and bring it down on you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Boop.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Eradicated.
Awesome, that's what I wanted.
I'll do it.
Alright, that is just what I wanted. So we'll go ahead and end our turn there. Oh, I actually Oh, I could have sent her down here to start taking care of them. Oh, I'm an idiot. Whoops. Oh, well, he is after, Z, so I could send her down there after on Z's turn. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. I'll go ahead and healing light. Oh, he's out of sight. Yep, he's out of sight. And I'll just trigger both of these on our gen.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Ooh, nice. Alright, so you don't have a target on him, so I'm actually gonna have to get one on him. That sucks. Oh, I mean, he probably has one. Oh, I can't see him. Okay. There we go. That's where we'll go. Boop.
The dynasty will
I misclicked. Ow.
High momentum.
Yeah, I misclicked that. Whoops. Okay, well, Abelard hasn't gone quite yet. Okay, this one is You Serve Me. Oh, I should have triggered Cassia's thing to put it down here. Put this down. Ah! I'm screwing up this entire turn. Lauren. Okay. Ooh. I could. Target. No. No.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
That is not the Emperor's will. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous
All right, this is gonna
fury.
get probably a little difficult. Mostly due
See?
to
Right there.
me accidentally screwing things
Faith
up.
without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I
Grouchy, hello. How are you? Okay. We'll go ahead and burst fire. Yes. Oh wait, hold on. We'll go ahead and trigger this. Bada boop.
doubt is for the weak.
Oh, well, turns out it didn't really matter.
I'll do it.
Jesus. And she's like going ham. I love it. Because, yeah, once we can kill this guy, things will go a lot smoother for us.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. None can escape the Emperor's will.
There's still him to take care of. Checking out to the update for Dragon's Dogma 2. Ooh, let me know how it goes. We'll go ahead and trigger
Faith
this.
without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Get it. Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, she doesn't have sight of anyone. which kind of sucks, but you know what? That's okay. Okay, no. That's perfectly fine. There's that.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, there's that.
Me?
There's that. Okay, it's
If
not
you
much. Some
insist, Lord
balances for
Captain.
vocations, new animations for pawns, casual mode, improved FPS, and some quality of life things. Oh, nice.
If I may?
Yeah.
Here's
Yeah.
my perfect moment.
Ah, there's two over there. Okay, so then. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay. Not much of a choice. Alright.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Oh, I should have actually just kept her there. Whoops. Oh well.
I'll do it.
After that, I'm just gonna. Really? Really? After that, I'm just gonna start honor mode on console, try to beat it there. Oh, there you go.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Still can't see him. All right. Then I'm just gonna have to trigger this.
Doubt is for
Be
the
sad
weak.
about it. There we go.
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it.
Ugh. How much AP? How much? All
As
right.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Let me go ahead and just trigger that, and oh, that's even worse.
I'll do it. My Emperor! This is why I was chosen. For you, my Emperor!
Okay, that's good. That was nice. All right.
As the Emperor commands,
We're
I
good.
act.
We're good.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, graduated.
There we go. All right, that was a lot simpler than I thought it was gonna be. Like, actually, a lot simpler. A ragged oh. The maimed creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman, right? It was a woman once, sporting clothes, cropped hair, and equipped for battle. But now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out her body in a dozen places. Examine the woman. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It has been maimed from the inside out. It is as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody sea. Some of her exposed bones have metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Hey, can you hear me? And with a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You, who are... the coat of arms rings a... that coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valancius, I'm not as surprised to see you as you may think. Who are you? Tanakia Cabalgaria, Inquisition Acolyte, and by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, the Warden of the Epitaph, one covered of facility, or whatever is left of it. What happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. And the Auspex detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place. And the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. Jesus. That sounds rough. 1 second, chat. I'm getting some messages. Okay. Yeah, that is definitely rough. I'm looking for Calcazar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so, or else he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reason to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, that almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds, and that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect. I see. Have I stated your curiosity? Stated curiosity that I'd like my favor returned. There's a pack of IO in my breast pocket. Give me one and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Why does my coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I should know. It was on the uniform my agents wore, the ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora the Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure key, just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble. How did your people infiltrate Theodora's retinue? A feint, a deception, a game of double and triple crosses. When they told her they intended to take revenge on Calcazar, she believed them. She was just too eager to get back to the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archmagos advisor, Aminat. Oh. Do you know Conrad Vogtvier? Not sure if he's still alive, but back then he was Theodora's Master of Whispers. In theory, he should have been the one to get one to out my operatives as spies, but instead he thought they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. It's true what they say about blondes. Every other one is as thick as mince. What was the ultimatum you gave Theodora? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here, something too good even for someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit after the decimal point. The Lord Inquisitor. Did Drukhari come to this world? Why? Xenofreaks, my favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play under the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Hopefully we get something out of this. Because I am getting a little sick and tired of Inquisition being like, oh, I have a secret, but I'm not telling you. Okay. Anyways, their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire on them first, but to split them into atoms if their Skyny arses deviated so much as a single degree from their approval flight paths. The essence of Inquisitor. I know. What annoys me is how this game hints at, hey, I have a secret, but you're not going to know about it until the very end of the game. Or not at all. It's just like, why tempt me to try and figure that secret out in the first place if I'm never going to know it? I'm pretty sure I'm going to know the secret by the end of this, but still annoying. I swear, it was as if those fools were trying to get shot at with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me. The Almost Witch. A compliment, I guess. I am Zircon von Valancius, Theodore's heir. You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves seem to be partially paralyzed, but I gathered as much. I'd hardly mistake you for our spectator Void She-Wolf, after all. And if she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you're the heir? Well, at least it's not Conrad. Why does no one from Theodore's retinue remember her visiting this system? I can give you two versions of the truth. A sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that once Theodora realized just what she had in her hands, she deemed it a matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments of entire blocks, casting an unwanted witness out into the void. She needed to free up space in her holds for the spoils anyway. Oh, good God. How far back is that? No idea. I'm going to... Oh, wait, hold on. I think we might be okay. Yep, we're okay. We have an 8... Wow. An 18%. Okay. Hold on a second. Wait, why is it going... Wait. Game?
I fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
I... Either that's a bug, or that's basically a check saying, no, you're not supposed to know this. You will never know it. Anyways. This is unexpected. Did the relationship not trust even me? Disheartening news to be sure. You have it all backward. You could have been dumped out of the airlock like so many others. You were already a decrepit old curmudgeon back then, after all. Huh. Now I know enough. Sure you do. Take out the back of Io. Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one end of the tube between my teeth and light up the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. Okay, let's be straight with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you are dying. What is going on with this place? Tanaka gives you a long, piercing look, then speaks, sadness audible in her voice. Straight, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now you to get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I can do, but I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. So, about the IO stick. You were saying something about an operation? You're a funny one. The Inquisition secrets for a tube of IO. That would be something, wouldn't it? No deal. Alright, enjoy. People say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful. Her lips move slightly as if trying to whisper something, but the shock mutes them, turning a voice into a gurgle. Her body, mindless and desperate, is only prolonging the pointless agony of clinging to its last bleeding shreds of life.
I've never wondered so much before.
Alright, so I'm guessing that that last check was literally the game stating, hey, no. I think that last check might have been a bug. No, I think that last check was a bug. Didn't save scum enough? Oh, no. The percentage of success was 30, and I got a 21, so I should have succeeded. But the game was just like, no. I wish that was the case, but no.
My success was inevitable.
Judging by the imposing design of these obelisks, this passage leads to a tomb intended for Xenos of a higher status. Well, I mean, they did. Unless that's... Oh, wow. Is that like a sign of it regenerating or something? I wonder. Oh, loot! Yeah. Oh. Pascal, heal yourself.
Sacred technology breaks my heart, figuratively speaking. My cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Oh, wrong button.
I always have a backup plan.
The barriers and barely holding, prepared for defense. Ah. I'm like way off to the side, and I think that's it gonna be making me like go into a combat mode, and I'm like, I'm not in proper position for this, even though it wouldn't really matter.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, look at that dude. The barriers barely holding, prepare for defense. In the name of the Golden Throne, hold the line. Hold the line! Hold the line! Okay, Patriot. Image will eradicate the...
Kind has no right to exist.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to be the case. Anyways, he's got some big guns on him. There's a lot of enemies.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I did! I'll hydrate again. Fine. There, you happy? Yeesh. Abelard can come over here to try and deal with these guys. And it should be fine. Here, I'll put you here. Actually, no, I'll set you here. You would be able to hit these guys, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Pascal, we'll set you here. Well, I suppose I actually should put Abelard here, so that way I can hit everybody with the skill. All right, start battle.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Love that soundbite. I really like it too.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
All right. Well, I know I'm not going to kill him, but I might as well do as much damage as I can. This is minus 3 extra shots, but you know what? Fire away.
I'll do it.
All right, there's that. That's her done. You will then go ahead and move up here.
Emperor, give me strength.
I forgot to warp curse. Oh well.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the servants? Me? Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh God. Urs, hello! I'm doing okay. Oh, actually, well, nobody died yet, so her ability would. Anyways.
Request approved.
All right. Huh. But how am I doing? I am doing great. I'm happy. I'm excited, actually. I'll actually put this there. I'll actually hit him with... Oh, out of range. Of course.
Eddie is the tread of his faithful.
Boom.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Doing good with the game? Yep. I'm pretty sure I'm getting close to finishing the game. Hence the title, Finishing Rogue Trader, which I'm pretty sure I'm pretty close, so...
Request approved. My vow is to serve.
I'm certain I'm pretty close. Anyways. Anyways. Yes, you are. Oh, that was scary.
The great sleep is over.
My ears are ringing.
Oh. Okay, good luck. Thank you very much. Ooh, could Irolette do this? Oh, and it's a free target, so we'll go ahead. Poised to strike. Boom.
I understand your intent.
He's actually a good distance away as well. Okay, who all can she hit from the? Okay, she can hit this guy. That's good. That's good. That's what I want. That's what I want. Figure this.
If I must.
How many what are the exploits? He has one. Okay, so exposed weakness would be pointless, so I'll go ahead and analyze him.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna worry about that. Target effect point. Okay, what is this? Keep dodge, parry, and decreases the target's dodge, parry, and armor. Okay. By So it's only gonna end up being meh. Not by a lot, but I think my gun actually. I think I have an ability that kind of ignores armor. Anyways. Okay, so anything else? Okay, so I could actually kill him with this shot. Yeah, go for it, go.
Ancestors guide me.
I didn't kill him. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Aim for an opening, boom.
This tedium is beneath me.
Oh, that's right, because of this whole, their whole, possibility of coming back up thing. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
If it serves your cause.
Okay, he's not quite dead, but Argenta's next, and Argenta can simply pop him with one shot. By the way, did anyone say anything unusual on Toter? No, not at all. Nothing unusual at all. Anyways, so he's going to die next round, so I'm gonna go ahead and trigger this. I'm then gonna go ahead and trigger this on him. Because I don't really have much else to actually trigger, so. Alright, Argenta, time for you to do your work.
Doubt is for the weak.
Nice! Okay, there's just him over there, so I can actually just do a quick shot over to him. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, him.
Can escape the Emperor's judgment.
If there's just the one guy up there. There's 5 enemies? Ah, that guy, okay. So now there's only one guy into the back over there, and then 4 more guys over here. Argenta should be able to actually take care of them pretty easily, so we'll go ahead and move on over to here. Oh, I could have just... yeah, whatever. It still went up. Oh, interesting. Go ahead and do this. Oh. Oh, I should have done this instead.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Anthony Jordan, hello. I want to try this, but whenever it's on sale, I don't have the money. Ah, understandable. Oh, really? I'm only gonna be able to target him? What? Okay, there we go. Okay, with this, I might be able to hit them. But then I could dash. Maybe to here to be able to, no. Nah, I think this is the best bet. Right here. Boom.
Guided by faith.
Yeah, I understand, but, this game is very good. My biggest issue with it is, it's very complicated. Kind of have to if you're not really interested in, like, actually learning about a lot of the abilities and stuff, follow a guide. Or maybe you're into that wanting to, like, actually not trying to dissuade you from it. But this is a great game. I like it. I really do. But anyways, how are you, Anthony? All right, so we'll go ahead and fire away. Wait! Game! Fine, I'll just... That's rude.
Doubt is for the weak.
It's one of those games you really need a strategy guide to go with. Yeah, pretty much.
I'll do it.
But it's not a bad game.
You, my emperor!
It's not a bad game in the slightest. Still has its issues, but it's still a very fantastic game. But it's definitely an Owlcat game where they're still adding stuff that should have been added, like at the beginning of the game. I love 40K and I love turn-based RPGs. So do I. I'm still very new to 40K. I only got into it recently around February, and I am kind of over-splurged on models. Go check out my hobby playlist. I have way too much stuff already. I as a new player, I should not have what I have right now, but I do. I have yet to get into the books. I want to get into the books. Okay, so what else? We'll go ahead and do
Faith
this.
without deeds is worthless.
Why is it going sideways like that? Okay, that's awkward. We're gonna move this way because apparently something's being weird. Did I even trigger this?
I'll
I
do
have
it.
not triggered that at all. That's weird. So it's gonna be a little while before we get to Z, so I think we're gonna go ahead and trigger her ultimate.
I
Boop.
am his will made manifest.
Nice.
As the emperor commands, I act.
Really? Oh, that's the 61%.
I was
I can
chosen.
understand that one.
I'll do it.
It's an older book, but if you can find it for a good price, I highly recommend Rin's World. There's one moment in it that's really emotional for the right reasons. Ooh, okay. Oh, there's two ends, not one. Okay. Okay. I'll see if that's on Audible. Because I definitely do want to start reading some stuff, so yeah. The part revolves around the orcs attacking the Crimson Fist's homeworld, and that scene instantly made Pedro Cantor one of your favorite chapter masters. Awesome. All right. Okay. Apparently I missed that. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Now I got it.
I'll do it. You, my emperor. Doubt is for the weak.
How much? You have a lot.
As the emperor commands.
I wish we could get a game set during the heresy. I mean, I wish we could get a... Oh, no, you're right. Isn't that what... Old World is?
Faith without deeds. I refuse. As the emperor commands. doubt is for the weak.
Okay. Oh, okay, interesting. It doesn't increase for some reason. Oh, weird. Ow.
I've suffered worse.
Old World is more fantasy. I'm talking about a full video game. Oh, video game. Sorry. I misunderstood you. Sorry, my bad.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh, that'll take away her thing for shooting him. Okay, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Instead, I'll just go ahead and hit Argenta again with... Actually, you know what? No. Oh, I don't think... Oh, unlimited range. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we'll go ahead and trigger this. Trigger this on Acacia. I'll trigger this on her.
Paint your death in colors.
So she can... Oh, that still got rid of... Oh, well, whatever. Does he have a target on? No, he doesn't. Okay, so we'll go ahead and trigger a target on him.
I
Boop.
understand your intent.
Well, then... poison blade on him.
Is beneath me.
Analyze. He's got 3, so... no,
I
it's
am
fine.
not your Xenos pet monk.
I'll then go ahead and trigger this because he is in cover. See, this could kill him. Let's find out. Almost. Scheiße. Okay, that kills him. Okay, we can definitely hit him, so we'll go ahead and start.
It serves your cause. The Swift.
Awesome.
I understand your intent.
No, I want to keep her in distance.
I move as if unseen.
Gonna take away the perfect shot, but that's fine.
Hear you moving, no more.
Ah, nice. Okay. The colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A low sound is born in his chest, which your elucidator turns into the words. Because we... Yeah, nice. Let woe befall the unworthy Yakmet dynasty. Am I pronouncing that right, y'all? Sleep is nearing its end, and thraldom returns. In my vestment of shame, I peer into the stormy horizons of the future. Ooh, nice. You notice the convulsions in the Xenos limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during this monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness. What are you? Xenos limbs Xenos limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. The elucidator takes on a tone of revulsion, despicable. An overlord's moment of grief is befouled by the influence of transient life. Rage has clouded the purity of the morning. And they could do a really good survival horror game with Necrons. Your squad gets taken out and you have to make it to headquarters alone with important information. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I really like that. GW, make a game like that. Shame part of the crypto geometric sentinel who has entrusted with guarding the pass of actualization and failed to be vigilant. Unworthy feet have trodden those paths. A warrior of iron, a sentinel of the tomb of the ancient ones, a child of the Ignir, the Star Devourers, an eternal enemy of the Assyrian. Yarlet grips the weapon in her hands tightly as if expecting the terrifying warrior to spring to life and attack at any second. What is it that's making you grieve? Is it your imminent death? The warrior turns his gaze directly on you. The green light in his eyes flares up like a bonfire. Inexistence is entropically preordained. It is no cause for grief. The egregious mistakes are. The violated imperatives are. The Yakmet dynasty took watch of the seed of the cataclysm. The seed was neglected. A cataclysm has sprouted from it. Honor has been trampled underfoot. You appear to be looking into the overlord of a minor dynasty of the Xenos. He is clearly a member of a destructive cult that loathes living flesh with a visceral passion. However, as much as he resembles an animated metallic statue, he was once a living being, and the ideals of duty and valor that used to guide him still exist in his mind. What is this cataclysm unfolding here? The Star Devourer is asleep yet awake. His breath is a poisonous pestilence. His dreams are engrammatic acid. Quantum uncertainty is his shroud. And that which came to pass is entangled in it and interwoven with that which came to pass, possibly becomes actuality. Actuality unbecomes itself. Come on. Phone. Okay. Phone? What is wrong with you? Anyways. Anthony Jordan, thank you for that YouTube subscription. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Right up there. Much appreciated, buddy. Hope you stick around and enjoy. So yeah, okay. The thing that apparently Kalkazar has found is a Catan. Shite. And that's what he wants to put under his control. Cool! At least that's what I'm guessing. So, Brazen, a violation of the laws of existence set by the Omnissiah, the very idea is infinitely blasphemous, so blasphemous as to almost be sacred. It is reasonable to conclude that the monster is talking about probabilistic alternative universes. Instead of fighting each other, we should unite to halt the impending nightmare. A Catan that's not good, it's probably better to 1v1 a Hive Tyrant than deal with a Catan. Probably! More than likely. Unacceptable. The rot of transient life must be eradicated. Granted the ancient warrior honorable death. Your watch is over. May tachyonic wind carry my words. May the oceans of subatomic resonance reflect it, and may it resound until the world grows old. Convulsions begin to affect the metallic body, and the entire crypt is quivering along. The walls seem more fragile with each passing second. Impossible anomalies are now rampant. Let the Ekmek dynasty be cursed. That's not good. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside of the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the walls becomes chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in the script. Oh God, did we just release the Catan? No! Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Oh, hey, we leveled up, chat. Okay, let's level up real quick. Strong. The target gains +2 temporary wounds and +1 additional temporary wound for every 2 stacks of tactical advantage. Okay, that's. I guess that's a. Sure, ballistics. Wait, what's our willpower? It's 50, so we're good. Ballistics is 70. Okay, what's at a 5? Our intelligence is at 5. You know what? Let's go toughness. Boop. All right, you're lit. Might as well do this. Perception. Yeah, perception. All right, Argenta. Did you ever look at your DM on a Twitter? No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, not at all. Not at all. Nope, nope. I didn't look at anything. That's a great picture, by the way. Anyways, I need to open something up real quick. Oh, okay. Wow, I never actually got this. Wow. Oh. Oh, it's only for like a one-shot thing. Huh. Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, I might grab that. Yeah, we're gonna grab that. I mean, well, that's not really gonna up anything more. And doesn't she have something that, didn't I give her... Didn't I give her... Didn't I... Hold on, don't I have something? Hold on, doesn't she have something that, like... Yep, instead of fellowship instead of intelligence. Okay, yeah, so I don't have to worry about intelligence on her. Fellowship, we're not gonna increase anything anymore. Yeah, we're not gonna increase anything anymore, I don't think, so. So, toughness, yeah, we'll just up toughness. Sure, we'll go with that. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. I'm so exhausted. It's a miracle. I'm still up. Catch you later. All good, Anthony. Have a good sleep. We'll see you next time, man. Once again, thank you for that YouTube subscription. Have a good one, buddy. Abelard. Alright. What do we got here? The warrior gains slash ability. Reckless strike. Whereas next melee attack against gains. Oh, nice. Follow my lead until the start of the next turn. The Vanguard and their allies gain against enemies and its provocation. The Vanguard forces an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. Ooh, yeah. I'll take that one. Oh. Oh well. Sure. All right, there's that. I might gain one more level after all of this. Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below. What? He's expecting me? Okay. Okay. Oh, that is totally a Catan crypt. Oh, God. I am not listening to Calcazar on this one. Calcazar? Buddy? Yeah, no. Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes. Oh god, it's 9:36. Hey, y'all, I'm almost 40 minutes past my initial break time. Let's go ahead and take a quick break here. Y'all. Alright, I'm back. Alright, talk about him. Did y'all see him? See who? No. Anyways, reality bubbles before you and bursts within an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. On purpose, bestow strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. My master, changer of ways, is this of your making? No, I can feel it. It is not. You are not playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for it. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less, or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I shall ponder this in my memoir. Look at where your doppelgangers came from. And the blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the motes of reality to flare up. You see the mirages of the Coronis expanse in their glow, altered past recognition about the decisions you have made, or could have made in some other world. Who are you? I am Zircon von Valance the Magnificent, and if I know myself, which I most certainly do, you are now pondering what makes you. The answer is simple. You are my reflection from a less glorious reality, a projection of the malign influence of the treasure that I seek. I am a blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations, the first to venture into the darkness without fear, and the one who reunites and brings back that which was forfeited. I am a rogue trader of the God Emperor. Speaking of me, I am the only version of ourselves who chose the path to true power. I, sir, the master, the changer of ways, and I already chanced upon my reflection in his dreams, which is why I am the only one without a dumbstruck expression on my face. So you are me. Truth stems from the Emperor. You are lacking it, which means you are not the true Von Valancius, but a flawed replica born out of a flawed reality. You seem to think you are better than the rest of us. And yet, I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate and not be reduced to someone else's plaything or a slave to dogma. Why do you seek to enter the crypt? I came to claim the treasure. Whatever it is, Theodore found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal it from my dynasty. Oh, come on.
Let us not dawdle.
There we go. Your doppelganger's slightly accelerated speech, jerky movements, and the sweet twinkling in his eyes suggest that his blood is teeming with euphoric stimulants. And I became very become very principled and vengeful where my treasure hoard is concerned. You are a parody of what a rogue trader is supposed to be. Quite the epitome of hubris, greed, and brazenness. This is what being a rogue trader is all about. You simply lack the imagination to grasp it. Address the cursed copy. So one of my versions chose to serve the archenemy. I do not serve, I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise ever higher. Oh my god! Excuse me, chat. I must pass these tests.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
Oh, right. Probably should be hydrated, shouldn't I? There we go. You notice that your replica is sporting elaborate makeup under a layer of powder. The doppelganger's face looks strange, its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. Adira opens her mouth and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. Their past will be unraveled and woven into yours. Why did you come to Epitaph? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the Corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the warp. I wonder at one point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened on the day Kunrad Vogtveer wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Adira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided the Von Palancia's crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. Wow! I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive. Have you achieved much on your profane path? Oh, I have. My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across Winterscale's domain and the world of Korda, with my brother Kunrad as a regent. Together we rule many planets. I deceived Uralon, the fool, and banished him from the expanse. After subverting his cult, I taught the brazen Drukhari a lesson by sending the Orselio navigators into Komara to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. On Ketsaterma, I struck down the furious Kaligos, a rival for the favor of the Dark Gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher. So is that what I actually could have done if I... Wow. House Orselli would never swear allegiance to someone like you. We follow his light, and you are a twisted chaos incarnate. Now I see the Assyrian has blessed my path, for in this reality I met a human with a powerful and radiant soul unyielding to corruption. I remember you, little Xenos. I see you have lost your spirit stone in this reality too, and yet you survived? How amusing. As amusing as it is to recall how you and your kin begged for mercy as I sent you off, one after another, to the feast of the Lord of Pleasure. There is something hilarious about the way you are reveling in villainy. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Your faith seems to be stronger than that of us all combined. I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remember by whose hand I am ordained to exist. I believe, and my faith is a bright light driving back the darkness, but your faith is cold embers. And when I look at you, I feel ashamed of myself. Did you come here to help Kalkazar? The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor did not give me the full details of Operation's Precious Sentinel, but he mentioned its importance to the entire Imperium. I have come to lend him my aid, or to stop him if his plans go against the will of the God Emperor. Glad that one's pretty much an automatic success. Your doppelganger vigorously chops the air with his hand, and you notice some stiffness in the movement, as well as a subtle grimace of pain. As you look closer, you realize the lurking under your replica's clothes are chains of penance with jagged hooks digging into his flesh. Such instruments of humanity are only worn by the most fervent believers. Okay, the heat of your hues is blinding, Lord Captain. The scarlet and gold shroud your very essence in an overpowering radiance, but deep inside, I see a palpitating smudge of sable blue, which you have banished, which you loathe, and which ruins the perfection of the image you are. Are you afraid of a misstep, loneliness, of the Emperor turning away from you? Do not dare lay your accursed eye on me. How did you even survive the cleansing of Uruk V, monster of House Orstellio, Felic, and I crushed your mad followers and purged the Advocator's house of corruption? Did your heretical powers enthrall my copy's weak spirit in this reality? How ignoble, how disgraceful. And where did such piety come from? It failed me on the day the Sister Argenta and I executed Theodore for heresy. I saw all of her wickedness and depravity and felt unclean, stained by her blood, so I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty. And how many feats of faith have you accomplished? Not enough. I struck down Caligos, a champion of Khorne, in the ruins of Argonis. I joined the forces of benevolent Insignia Court to purge the cult of the Final Dawn when they incited rebellion and used Footfall to summon a greater demon and named the Edge of Daybreak. The unclean spirit is now sealed within the station that I have proclaimed forsaken forever. After the judging of Janus, the Xenos of Cruderek, and the cabal of reveling Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate, but with the noble space wolves, I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the expanse. It looks like this version of me became a mindless zealot. A vice always masks envy as contempt. The situation has just become complicated. How are we going to resolve this? We shall fight. I sense your soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in the script. No! I am not interested in what's in the script. I personally know what's in the crypt. My character doesn't exactly know, but I'm pretty sure we can figure it out pretty easily. However, no, I am not interested in what's in the script. As a matter of fact, I want to keep it in the crypt and destroy it. And I will not allow you to take possession of it. I do not want to take possession of it. We are unable to compare to you, Doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I already know who it's going to be. I am giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction in every sense of the word. A great deed is not accomplished by peacemaking, it is accomplished by spilling blood with a righteous hand.
I'll make an example out of you!
The whispers are getting louder.
Oh dear God. This is... Oh dear God. I'm glad there's only 5, but still. I'm glad us 5 are going first. Wait. Okay, that's evil Argenta. Oh God, Adira's... Oh, should I take care of Adira first? Because she could actually end us. Anyways, Alrighty then. We'll start with them. I'll then go ahead and trigger this on... Oh, crap. I guess I need to go... I'm going to step back one so I can... Oh. There we go.
I
Boom.
have read tomes of military tactics.
Damn, I would not be able to hit everybody. However, getting them like right here should at least be...
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay.
If I may,
May the Divine's will be done.
Damn it, that moved him out of the way. Didn't really want that, but oh well.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
It's nothing.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. I'll deal with this. And then I will go ahead and give her her
If you
extra
insist,
turn.
Lord Captain.
Because she's got 3. I got 3 units. I forgot to lay down the crap.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I didn't foresee this.
Yo, that didn't really do much.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh. Came. Really? Whatever.
If I may,
Request approved.
I forgot to attack with her. That's not good.
The Omnissiah knows all.
Why am I blanking on so much crap right now?
Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve.
Stop it!
Request approved.
Oh, of course, she just flops all the way the hell over there. Ah, crap. Okay. Okay, I can actually see her. However, okay, so her turn's no longer there, so I probably actually want to target somebody. Okay, who's this? Righteous Reflection. Yeah, let's go ahead and take care of him.
If I must.
Alright, we'll figure that. How many exploits do you have? You have 1 exploit. Okay. I'll actually probably put 2 exploits on him after I fire at him.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. I deal death with my hands. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I hear you moving. No more.
Nice, 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 nice.
If it serves your cause.
I could go ahead and trigger this, but I'm gonna hold off on it.
If I must.
Okay. Nice. Okay, so yeah, we'll start there.
My faith shields me.
Oh, that actually hits her too. Oh, I did not realize that. Do I have this triggered? No, I don't. Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Boom.
As the
Boom.
Emperor commands, I act. Is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so... Do I go ahead and trigger this then? maybe? And hope that these guys don't really kill us. I do still have like 2 points to go, so...
Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh wow, I'm already back up to the top. Nice.
This is why I was chosen.
Cool.
I'll do it. My Emperor.
Legacy
for the
is
weak.
forever.
I'll do it.
Okay, I could start walloping on her. I think I actually will. What is this? Oh.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
My prescience has failed me.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Way.
Why I was
Feel
chosen.
cold.
Doubt is for the weak.
Look at this. Wait, he got back up? Oh, Jesus. Ow. Ow.
Your end is nigh.
What? Oh, God.
Shall become like fire.
Oh, I thought I killed him. Apparently I didn't. Now now Argentis is like kind of not feeling so good. You know what? I'm gonna actually just in case. Oh, damn. With only 20 HP, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to take care of them. So, carrying on. But then again, there's also Adira who I can actually just straight up take care of. You know what?
My place is at the fore.
That's not bad, actually.
Target well struck.
I will do my duty. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh, Jesus.
On it.
Oh, really?
Who, if not me?
You are kidding me.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh god, I should not have made those shots.
You should feel honored to witness this.
I'll do it. Each stroke is a prayer.
Ow. That really sucked.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor.
Oh, that was kind of a waste. Oh, hey, another leveled up. Yay.
Data meditation
Pascal,
is terminated.
heal up our girl.
Initiating bioreformation protocol.
Ministration is a holy task.
Do. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Oh, there's also... You know, no, we'll just do this one. So. We're pretty much at the point. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. You know, sure. Really doesn't matter to me. Sure. Alright, there we go. Auto-striking power sword. When the wielder successfully parries with this power sword, they immediately counterattack. Oh, that's actually, I like that. Heretic follower only. Okay, well.
Knowledge is eternal.
Look no further.
Hey, an improved heavy bolter. We don't need that anymore. Sororitas power armor. Is that literally what you have? Yeah, so it was just a carbon copy of. God, I'm glad I killed her. Glad I killed her when I did then. Alright, alright, alright. Well, we know where he is. Oh, good. Oh, cool.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
As soon as you touch the gloves, success, yeah. Your mind forming the words "open the pocket repository." Ooh. Oh shucks. Uses following. The Weir's allies gain a plus 30% damage to bonus on their next attack for each ally within 2 cell radius. Oh. When the Weir uses a psychic power, they can trigger one of the following. Oh, okay.
Operation successful.
So it goes over, we are progressing according to plan. Our troops have already reached the target. Huh.
I always have a backup plan.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, okay. All right, so we're getting down to
Didn't flinch.
Just a minor setback.
Ow. Minor setback, huh? Rude.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Okay, there we go. That's better.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
You will pay an even
The
greater
Emperor
price.
favors me today.
Oh.
You are authorized. System shutdown is premature.
I'm
Initiating Bioreformation protocol.
You have offered me another chance.
Flesh is weak.
I'll make sure to return the favor one day.
Calculating optimal route.
What? Ow! I forgot loot up here.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, what do we got? The relic silencer. The wearer does not lose the elusive effect if they attack from cover. Oh. 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 Eh. That's really good.
The machine guard grants me insight.
Interesting.
I have learned much in my exile.
Okay. Okay. I see that you do not heed my warnings, Zircon. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage if your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed toward the blessed rogue traitor, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Wasirian. I will remember your words. The line you are treading is a dangerous one, Calcazar. Stop this madness. You are the one who is attempting something mad and dangerous by acting with insolence toward me. By the Emperor, Zircon, I am in no mood to squabble with a rogue traitor, not even with your recently installed lordship. Is that point of the Xeno instruction? Is that what you are here for? What is it? We call it a shard, and yes, as you have noted quite aptly, it is the reason I am here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather, a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They're called Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I am here to collar it. No one in this world is capable of taming the power of the true Ingrid, the Star Devourers, and if you think even a small and imprisoned part of one of them is going to yield to you, you are mad, Monkey. Mad and short-sighted. What is this Catan, and what is it doing here? A specimen of an ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars who feasted on star systems. Our reality itself bent to their power, but many millennia ago, an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shattered them into pieces, and locked them away in prisons like the one you see before you. The war in heaven. The Ingra are no mere predators, Monkey. They are not just another sentient race. The ancient tales speak of a great warrior between the Ingir and the Old Ones, and in that war, the Ingir found allies to whom they promised unbounded gifts. You have seen them, Elentok. Your species call them Necrons. The Ingir granted them everything they needed to fight their enemies, but their Largus came at a price, tricked into a state that was neither life nor death. The Metal Warriors served the Star Devourers for aeons, until they finally rebelled and confined their masters to prisons such as this one. You wish to be tricked by their power too? Your unsanctioned Xenos has a point, Rogue Trader, which isn't the same as saying she is right. The Imperium will harness this creature's power and turn it against our enemies. And if you think you stand a chance against such power, do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? But I am not just a human, I am an instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many, and the Emperor is omnipotent. If I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. That is how humanity makes the possible possible. For the hands of particular people in particular circumstances, your skepticism is unwarranted. And how will you tame this creature, help save the Imperium? Over my years of service, I have come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces is in this war is the imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races of nations, but incomprehensible monsters, and it is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chained guard serving the Emperor. That is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one, scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them and out of confining them all inside of the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. I still have many questions for you. Given the circumstances of our meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you will share this information with anyone else for one reason or another. And how did this thing end up in your possession? Thanks to your predecessor, I arrived in the expanse at the call of the Explorer fleet to deal with Archimagos Armanet's heresy, but I quickly came to the realization that the Coronis Expanse's problems ran much deeper than tech heresy, unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xeno artifacts, willful and impatient rogue traders, and growing threat of the Ruinous powers, all this in a region that the Drukhari considered their domain. Frankly, I considered purging the entire expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down this whole tangle of threats and corruption, but the web of spies that I had woven presented me with much more interesting and radical solutions. While investing in Armanet's connections, I turned my eye to Theodore von Valencius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How was Theodore involved in all this? Theodore's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archimagos Armanet studied it on Theodore's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relic. But their research was too primitive and ambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. I had one of my own acolytes, Danakia, send her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated the rogue traders retinue and earned their trust and reported to me about this magnificent object. The rest was trivial. I seized Epitaph and laid down the conditions of our further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. I left a garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of the yoke. I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sight, just in case. Not long before her death, I signed Henrix to her and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Ricketus Minoris. But your lordship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret heir up her sleeve. And so instead of eradicating Theodora's misdeeds, you chose to inherit them? In the old days, House von Valancius would have declared war over something like this and fought until the offender was dead. And what is this yoke? A containment device similar to this one, except better. Better than a Necron container? You just said we are primitive compared to these guys. Oh, Jesus. The yoke that was devised by the brightest minds of two races using the ancient wisdom of a long-gone Xenos civilization. A prison capable of not only holding the Catan, but also of controlling it while releasing fractions of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction, a masterpiece whose creation required immense effort. It was made on Earth's... Wait. I captured Amanda's student, Exomnia Amantha, and she passed all of her mentor's drafts to me, and the one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubist Delphin. His fall was regrettable. It seemed that the unorthodox daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. Wait a minute. Is Nomos the key to locking this thing away? Oh my god, he doesn't know. But that human mind could never have comprehended this shard alone, and thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Drukhari. Theft of sacraments and secrets of the Adeptus Mechanicus registered. Inciting a devout tech priest to commit heresy registered. Blasphemous merging of sacred technologies with forbidden ones registered. Further transgressions, a registration discontinued. Collaborated with the Drukhari. Alas, the operations demanded. Through the agents of one of my acolytes, Amelina, I contacted Archon Irimeus and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within this relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information on their raids to my spies, and I would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus, Travantius, forged the yoke for me. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for him on Quetzal Terma. It was safer that way. All the species were contributing to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. Why did the Drukhari want the shard? It was one of the most complicated and perfect creations of a race much older than the Drukhari. It is no mere object, but a treasure trove of technology. A wise master could uncover many secrets simply by observing it. Well, the only one... I mean, it is a sound strategy. But I'm gonna pick two. Mostly because we are consorting with Inhumans. Anyways, sound strategy. Trust me, your lordship, the threat of the alien pales in comparison to that posed by the ruinous powers. Irimeus could plunder 1,000 worlds, but she is no Erlon the Cruel. She was as great a danger to her own kin as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused among the Drukhari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Kamra, thereby destroying her rivals and elevating her own cabal into the process. Knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With little luck, we wouldn't have need worry about Kamura's influence. This new information about a pack combined with astro observation data collected in this star system resolves the inconsistencies identified earlier. Until the unit, Xavier Calcazar stands accused of stealing the astrographic records of the Cognizant fleet. I'm amazed by your analytical prowess. Yes, I needed stars to feed the shard. Oh. Oh. The Cabal of the Reaving Tempest could steal them and bring them here, but it was imperative to preserve the exact energy parameters so as not to trigger the object's premature detonation. I procured the necessary information on suitable stars from the Explorator Fleet's data scriptorium. Registering a Category 1 blasphemy, Unit Xavier is hereby sends to intravital dissection and study. Upon the cessation of vital functions, the unit's remains must be disposed of in disgrace. And then I take it you decided to get rid of your Xenos allies. Now, there was no more need of them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodore was dead. The cult of the Final Dawn had reared its head and was preparing to strike, and Ymir had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests, and when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Rykut star was timed to occur when Master von Kalix would be on the planet. The Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents and send a message. And then the Cronus Expanse was engulfed in flame. I had to rush the operation to declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gate that Immortus warriors had been using was destroyed and the facility on Terma razed. I evacuated half of the yoke that Travantius had completed, but it was too late to retrieve the second half from Erevat 7. 2. Cubus Delphin revealed to Urlon the Cruel where he should strike, and that almost spelt the end of Operation Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts in resolving this problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodore ever was. The denizens of the Rykut system, Sentinel's Pride, and all the other starless worlds. You were the one who sentenced them to death by sending the Drukhari after their sons? Well noted, yes. I acted as their executioner. As regrettable as those losses were, however, to overestimate their importance to the Imperium would have been folly. Every single day, humanity pays a far more terrible price, and that must be brought to an end. And why did you call for the Astartes to come to your aid? I needed a remarkably strong force to keep my Xenos allies in check. The Emperor's Angels were just the weapon I was looking for. Except, considering the sensitive nature of my operation, I couldn't very well requesting aid from my allies under the Death Watch, could I? And then I remembered an old debt owed me by a Space Wolves great company, so I decided to call in a favor. They were an asset at first. The Wolves helped me close the dimensional gate by overwhelming its security system. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Aramis, but eventually they started prying, and that was unacceptable. I could control Thorvald by giving him more tempting targets for the baleful Howl Pack. They raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with the Drukhari. The pack took prisoners, but lost the esteemed brother Ulfar. I hoped they would give their all to the search, but instead the wolves forced this system's coordinates out of the captives and came crashing down on my head. They had no gate to transport them. They used nothing but their warp engine. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late, and so Tanakia managed to neutralize them. I see. You have come so far in pursuit of answers, Zircon. It would be too cruel to leave your curiosity unsatisfied. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather something went wrong with this plan of yours. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet a trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Katan shards emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research has destabilized the shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Catan shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plans, so I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniable ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I'll be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I'll be forced to remove you, but I'm sure you realize that already. That's the second time you've threatened the Lord Captain. Listen to yourself. What you are planning is heresy. Enough. It will only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it will be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of the universe, and I will not lose. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. Farewell, then. I am glad to have made your acquaintance.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I will take you down.
All right, here goes. Oh, dear God. Oh God, there is so many of them. No, there's only 13, so. But we are surrounded. So there's that unfortunate event. This is not going to be like I want it to be. Argenta, I will place you here. Cassia, I will put you... Actually, I'm going to put you in Z spot. That way you have an eye on Argenta. Abelard, I want to put you here so that these guys look like they're melee, so I want to actually make sure that they are okay. I think that's the best I'm going to be able to do this. In all honesty. Go start battle.
Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve. Running binaric override.
There's that. Okay, that would actually kill him. Ooh, actually. Get rid of him.
Request
Sure.
approved. Messiah condemns you.
Messiah condemns him.
Scriptural prognosis is
Alright, damage analysis. Let's see. There we go. Knowledge. Voice to command him.
knows all, comprehends all.
Far away.
To serve. I venerate you, machine spirit. Request approved.
Alright, let's not screw this up, shall we? So we start with this. Boom. And then we go with this. Boom. Alright.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh. That's considered a... Oh. Okay then.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, voice of command.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, what is
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Go ahead and start by triggering that. We'll go ahead and trigger this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn, she nearly got it. Okay, I guess that'll... Yeah, I guess that ends her turn.
If I may.
Here we go.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's get to it. Reduced to dust.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Bada boom. Ooh, nice. Okay, cool. Oh, I forgot to give the power sword to Abelard. Oh well, look. Ow.
Let's make it quick.
Suffering is part of the trial.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Oh, right. Oh, because he doesn't actually have a... Okay, cool. 938. Okay. How many, You got 4. Ooh, cool. So we'll go ahead and expose weakness on him.
This tedium is beneath me.
I will then go ahead and analyze.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I will then go ahead and poise to strike. Okay, those guys are coming down next. Cool. Okay, anything else I need to throw in here? Doesn't look like it yet, but so I'll go ahead and boom.
If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift. I understand your intent.
That's 16. Okay.
I am not your Xenon.
Hold on!
Oh, I forgot to do the whole...
Out of my way!
Okay.
I'll make it happen.
Oh. Oh, is he out of the fight now? Oh, cool. Okay.
It's as good as done.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Okay, so it's obvious that I can't shoot Calcazar anymore. Alright, so the big issue now is she is actually going to have to trigger her firearm specialist, but I'm going to flow through all my stuff first. Yo, oh, Jesus. Probably want to actually take care of them. Okay, actually, veteran. Okay, Inquisition veteran. Okay, he's a big issue. This Mystic. And is that it? The Mystic and the veteran? Okay, yep, that's it. Okay. So, priority target, this Mystic. Wait. Yeah, priority target the Mystic. I'll go ahead and trigger this. Bada boop.
I'll do it.
And if I'd done that first, I probably could have gained versatility, but oh well. Whoops.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Alright, now we're in the spot where we need to... Okay, they are in the line of fire, so actually, you know what? Let's go back to this. I'm gonna trigger you first. Well, let's make sure she doesn't accidentally,
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Okay, so that means...
I will not!
you are priority target, so... Okay, we'll actually fire away with this first. I'll more than likely kill him, so I think I'll just do this.
Eradicated.
Awesome. Awesome.
Doubt is
Trigger
for
this.
the weak.
Awesome possum. Fire away, bada boom.
Is a prayer.
Sweet.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, we can't hit him. We can hit him, and we can hit him.
I'll do it.
Nice. There's 5 units left. And they're all on this side. Oh, there's one over here. Oh, I probably could have shot him, but yeah, whatever. I'm not going to trigger this. I don't have any more attacks. So I'll go ahead and just switch over to this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Here we go. Let's get to it.
Oh, there's him. But I think I actually want to target Argenta now. Actually, no, let's go... Fudge signals. Let's just hit Pascal with this so he can kill this guy over here.
On it.
Running binaric override.
Really? Okay.
The scriptural prognosis is insignificant value.
Cool. There's 4 units left.
Accept your lot.
Rejoice
Didn't
in
know I would go
battle.
for that, but that's okay. Not gonna do anything.
Doubt is for the weak.
Do that.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice.
I'll do it.
Really?
As the Emperor
Cool.
commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Awesome. There's 1 unit left.
Guided by faith.
Nope, not yet.
Faith without deeds is
Probably still
worthless.
can't. Nope. But that's okay.
Let's make some opportunities. I'll see to it personally. never stood a chance.
Got him.
No. It is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
Oh, Nomos! An invisible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of a tech priest. It is all the more baffling to hear a youthful, excited voice from under the hood. This is it. The place of our origin. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. Yeah, he is a shard. He is a partial shard of the Catan, isn't he? Okay, the mysterious creature that has been your ship's soul for so long turns to face you. But it is you, Zircon, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. We are out of time now. It escapes now. Oh, that's a void dragon. Okay, this cutscene has some issues. Oh god, there went Kal'Thuzar. Oh god.
Your demise is already calculated.
The summit of power converges.
He has 2 turns? Oh my god! That is so much HP.
Me?
Wait, no, he has
insist,
3
Lord Captain.
turns. Oh, Jesus. This guy sucks already. So we definitely want to trigger that. We're gonna go ahead and trigger this. I'm then gonna go ahead. So this is an attack.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
My existence. Centuries is faster than light.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh god. Did I accidentally put her? Ooh, whoops. Whoops.
I'll do it.
Moment of integrity.
Doubt is for the weak.
Teleports the enemies to random positions across the battlefield. A cone-shaped attack directed at the enemy who last dealt damage to the Catan shard. Oh. Cool. Uh-oh. Whoops.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
This could be bad. Let's see how this goes, shall we? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I forgot to do this.
If I may.
What? Ah, crap. Oh, hey, it's Abelard. Ah, crap. This is going phenomenal.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Damn, can't reach her, but that's okay.
My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binaric override.
There's that. I'd say we already did pretty okay. Probably brute force this too. Anyways.
Request denied.
Line of sight. Oh, crap.
The spiritual prognosis is favorable.
Oh, that was neat. Didn't really do anything.
Ability analysis. Successful.
I approach the designated position.
All right.
If
Trigger
I
this.
must.
Okay, how much, only one exploit, okay. We'll go ahead and analyze
I am
him.
not your Xenos pet monkey.
We've already got a... Yeah, we already got a target signal on him, so we don't need to do anything there. So we'll go ahead and trigger him.
I understand
trigger
your
this.
intent.
We'll go ahead and precise strike for the heck of it. I don't think that's really gonna matter. We got 3 exploits, so you know what? I'll go ahead and expose weakness here.
If it serves your cause. I
Trigger
am
drone
not
analysis.
your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay, and we'll go ahead and start with... how many exploits do you have? You have 3. I took away all his exploits, right? Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and fire at him. Oh god, is that guy gonna do anything? Nothing. Well, maybe I should fire at the shard then.
If I must.
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I see. Alright, this warp is actually kind of hindering us right now. But I see. Alright, 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 alright. Well, this makes things awkward. Oh, I did not actually mean to move all the way over. Well, whoops.
I
I'll just
am
move
ready
over
for
one.
whatever comes.
Okay, this is gonna be once per combat, and I want to save this for like the big moment.
I'll make it happen.
Momentum.
Nice.
It will be done.
Oh, he went through it anyways. Whoops. Not what I meant to do, but you know what? Whatever.
Victory is imminent. This one.
I have suffered the singularity of annihilation.
Okay. I need to get Cassie over here. So, oh, and Z is really actually in the way. Yeah, this I did not mean to actually do.
It will be done.
I can't target him. Oh, crap. I messed that one up. Yeah. I thought I was... Oh, well, whatever.
I won't stand for it.
Yeah, I need a line of sight. So that actually really sucks. I mean, I messed up so bad. And I mean so bad here. All right.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I will do my duty.
No, I don't want to do that.
It will be done.
Oh.
At your beck and call.
Trigger that, trigger that, trigger that, trigger that, trigger that.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, okay. That really didn't do it. That's okay.
It will be done.
Alright, I think I have to actually kill these things first before I even attempt to fire at him. So I'm gonna quick save here. Good chance this might hurt Nomos, and I don't really want to do that. So let's go ahead and rush on over to here. Boop. I have no more grenades, which kind of sucks.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. My Emperor! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Escape the Emperor's
There
judgment.
goes that one. Crap, I can't remember if I triggered that. Damn it! No, I didn't. It's not on.
I'll do it.
There we go. Triggered. Okay, how many is this so far?
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Really? Cool.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Trigger.
Is a tapestry of contradictions.
Okay, so
I'll do it.
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Here's my Emperor.
doing the best I can.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
Integrity. Gone.
Faith without deeds is worthless. You, my Emperor.
Okay, go ahead and reload. Still got some aspects left. Okay, so apparently Nomos is fine. Okay, I'll take that. So I will go ahead and, for preparations, I'm gonna go ahead and trigger this. I don't. I mean, sure. I doubt he's capable of going prone. And I'll entrench.
As duty demands.
Of time. See their last lament.
Step
Okay, we'll
aside.
hit him again.
The navigator is coming.
And hit him again with that. Oh, this costs 2 now? Ooh.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
But a canvas of paradoxes.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Echo speaking.
Ooh, I can hit Argenta again? Ooh, nice. I think I'll do that instead.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Doubt is for the weak.
Was that supposed to trigger for... Oh.
I'll do it.
Okay, that was a bit of a...
Why I was chosen.
Okay, I think I need to get rid of that energy orb.
Do not dare ask.
Means that, oh, 1 second, y'all.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Smoke is a friend. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds.
All right.
Doubt is for the weak.
Push her away. Okay, trigger this. Trigger, go ahead, fire away. Ah. Really? Well, that didn't matter, did it? Boy, that was quick now, wasn't it? Okay, see you next time. You got. Thank you, Ernst. I will. Hope see you next time, buddy. Well, this is.
Running by Derek Overmind, I venerate you, machine spirits. Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
He's almost dead. Okay, no, hold on. That was actually unfortunate. So I'm gonna. That's weird. I'm gonna reload this. Just in case. Just in case. But I'm finishing this game! Maybe I should have continued on for a little while. Okay, they're gonna be there. Well, okay then. This is how you really want to play.
If I may. Help me, Lord Captain!
Advancing.
Alright, it's at the point where it's just like.
Request approved.
Accordance kills damage star.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. I screwed that one up a little bit. I wonder if this is a part in the game where that's actually supposed to happen to all of us.
The threats of Kubis are unworthy.
That was weird. Apparently he decided not to do it this time. Wait, why is that still there? Oh, wait, was that a bug? I'm wondering. Yeah, I'm wondering if that was actually a bug. And he actually wasn't supposed to do that until... He's technically the next one, so I think I'll actually scooch on over to here.
I am not
Trigger.
your Xenos pet, monkey.
Do I have a... Can't tell. That's so bright. Too much brightness. I don't think there's even a target. Yeah, there's not a single target on there. Okay, so we'll go ahead and...
Tedium
Trigger.
is beneath it.
One by earlet. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and analyze.
Serves your cause. If I... If it serves your cause. Tedium is beneath. No slips beyond the veil.
Nice, 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 nice.
I understand your intent.
Oh, he just popped down another one. Cool. Okay. Finally hit her with this. That's been a long time coming. Alright, I need to make sure that this works properly, because I can't remember if I already triggered that on her.
Calculated risk is my
I can't remember if I already
second
triggered that
nature.
on her.
Who if not me?
No, I didn't. Okay, cool.
I'll paint your death in colors.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it. Faith
Might as well trigger
without
this
deeds
now.
is worthless.
That way I can get rid of those two.
As the Emperor commands.
I guess I didn't need to do that.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
All right. Will this do it?
This is why I was chosen.
I did it! I got a bug. The game bugged for me, but you know what? I'll take it. Ah. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering. You are the cause of this hindrance. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus to you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation, is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's form as the yoke absorbs its power. It becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the Star Predator closer to imprisonment. God, I love the Necrons. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor, who was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations, and knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Oh my god, it's still there. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her, after giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Try to touch Theodora. Particles of reality around you begin to boil, trying to heal the wound upon existence and preventing her from entering your vision of reality. You and she can exchange words, thoughts, glances, but a physical connection is impossible. Is an impossibility. You are merely fleeting phantoms that could scatter at any moment. She is silent, her gaze still trained on you, as if she is trying to commit your every feature to memory. I am sorry for your death. As she simply shrugs, our dynasty's warrant is signed with the Emperor's blood and written in ours. On the blood of the Von Valancius rogue traitors. This has always been so. Whatever fate you choose, one can only hope it will be better than mine. Nomos? If our birth ever had a purpose, then it is here and now. Why do you call the shard your precursor? Well, because that is what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodora's ambitions. Armanat's mind of the ship's cradle, epitaph secret, one sprouted into another and spurred yet another. Thus, Nomos were born. We were but an echo of the shard's power, an echo that left its prison. Called it. I freaking called it. But we have become something so much more with your help. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it, so that the reflection becomes the object reflected, so that the shard becomes Nomos. Then, and only then, will its threat be eradicated forever. Do you think you can do this, Nomos? And what will happen afterward? We stand at the threshold of probabilities and outside the bounds of the predictable. It is beyond possible to know whether we can or cannot. But we believe that we can, and that is what drives us to try. And if we succeed, we will obtain power beyond compare. We will become a shield against any threat. It will, in whatever form it may manifest itself. You can sense the charge reaction, observation, and an analysis, and an almost intangible anxiety. Act now, my child. Think about the Catan. Mental contact is effortless. This is not communication. Such a powerful being cannot comprehend communication with anyone but its equals. It simply bears the gift of making the other hear and understand it. So grand is the potential of its thoughts. Try to comprehend what the Catan is. The Catan is the pinnacle of reality. It is eternity, dominance, omnipotence, individuality. The Catan is the original purpose behind all existence. The rest was born in order to contain, nourish, and be appropriated by the Catan. To the Catan, space is an illusory variable. But the Catan, time is a young and trivial phenomenon, for it existed for an eternity in the gaseous energy fount of the universe before time was eventually born. But the Catan, fact and probability are mere abstractions between which it can soar on its electromagnetic wings. Currently, the Catan is not whole. It was shattered into lesser pieces, and so were its thoughts and powers. The feeling of emptiness is oppressive, and it yearns to become one again. You hear a whisper from God. I know this feeling, Xenos. Try to sense the motives behind the Catan's actions. The Catan wishes to be. All Catan exists to spread and conquer, not to stay manacled within untime, where it was entombed by the contemptible sentient tools, away from all that is. The Catan wishes to ascend and sate its hunger, and embrace once more the pure exhilaration of claiming and taming reality. Try to understand what benefits the Catan promises: power, eternity, comprehension. The Catan once chose to reign over the short-lived races and forged a new and glorious fate for them. It has learned from its mistakes, now it will only bestow its gifts upon the chosen few. But the Catan can grant, if thoughts falter, for it is difficult for your mind to fathom the full scope of this word. The Catan can grant everything. Do not listen, reject the promises, do not allow your mind to be clouded, Elentok. No one is capable of receiving everything, or granting everything. Not even a star-devouring Ignir. And this shard of Ignir cannot even grant itself freedom. Nomos, act now, my child. It is much easier for you to stop trying to comprehend the Catan than for it. Wow. We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us luck. Nomos steps towards the shard, and the whole world explodes into a terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Wow. Ice burns your hands while fire leaves you freezing. And in the midst of this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging, a clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. The power of the Catan is such that it redefines the very notion of power, but it was a weakness, one that you can see only now. With the shard and its rival standing face to face, the shard is just that, a shard. It is incomplete, it is not whole, and it cannot be what the Catan was before. What opposes the Shard is something entirely different. An undivided, sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow, and the one who fletched and loosed this arrow was you. When the battle goes on and on and on, outrunning the course of time, you do not need the good clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. Oh. The Catan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos. Possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the rogue trader, the young star god watched over the Cronus expanse, their new domain, with curiosity. We attained a freaking Catan! That's insane! Wow. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the Expanse, a haven for those drifting and unprotected into the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. The shackled monster under Von Valance's control ensured the survival of the fledgling utopia. The Star God destroyed all who threatened its peaceful civilians and instilled fear in those of little faith. Wow, the Expanse tasted the sweet fruit of freedom and tolerance with reverent fear. The Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terra. The Von Valancius dynasty was accused of a seditious formation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Calixus sector, and the lifespan of the young utopia was as short as its creators. Oh, so... Oh. So... We got the bad ending? Jude, hello! Thank you, benevolent star god. Right? Protecting the young kingdom of freedom, Nomos created dimensional barriers that cut the Cronus Expanse off from the Imperium more silent than the Great Rift. The humanity of the Expanse was left in isolation, relying only on themselves. They either had to build something new and different from the Imperium, or fall to the horrors lurking in the darkness. Oh! Never mind. The ideals that Zircon of Von Valancius was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the Expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or was denied justice rushed to the palace of the rogue trader in search of mercy. Having learned a bitter lesson on football, Insignia Corda let go of her fanatical zeal. Relinquishing the reins of power, she included herself on a cloister world. The time of purges passed, and with it, the time of law and order. In the power vacuum that followed, the dark legacy of the abominable Aspice reared its ugly head, and Insidia's domain gradually devolved into a nest of criminals and pirates. Ooh, might have screwed that one up. Resisting the temptations that besieged him, Caligos Winterskull returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate until his dying day. His actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he reused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augmentics that would restore mobility and power to his legs. The cult of the St. Truce has continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the Expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, lest its rulers wanted to see the black-clad creatures. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. After the death of Reverend Hieronymus Dolorosos, I'm still certain that was a bug that happened in our playthrough, because we convinced him to help us. And then he turned around and went, "You heretic!" It's like, what? I still don't understand that one. He steered the cult, and even with the resolve and experienced Voidfair, he steered the cult and even led his fellow believers on military expeditions against brigands, enforcing order and converting depraved captives to the faith. The deals struck by the Cognizance fleet and the Von Valancius dynasty replenished the explorers' dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the Expanse, the Omnissiah scouts bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the Expanse itself. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizant fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorers started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horror standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magos Dominus Opticon 22, of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the Mother Squadron of the Cognizant fleet, unquestioningly embracing the teaching of discontinuing the cycle. He personally saw the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth and earned himself the identifier Chrome Skirt. Okay, well. Definitely a lot of reading. So we created a dictatorship. Okay, cool. Profitable deals made between the Fellowship of the Void and the Von Valancius dynasty helped them subdue smaller brigand squadrons in the sector. Many worlds and stations saw the opening of Fellowship dens, in which grotesquely sincere pirates representatives took kickbacks from traders in exchange for safe passage. Naturally, the servants of the Von Valancius dynasty and people under the Rogue Traders' protection were safe from the Fellowship of the Void's attacks. Mostly. Naturally, the servants of the Von Valancius dynasty and people under the Rogue Traders' protection were safe. Wait. Okay. The first command that Riza issued after her miraculous rescue on football, was the complete extermination of all worshippers of the dark gods among the Fellowship of the Void. Old Pirate wanted to find another way for her people to survive. The former renegades hoped to live by the law, working as mercenaries and traders. When it seemed they were finally on the path to a peaceful life, the Imperial Navy conducted a flash raid and destroyed all their ships. Those who survived the bloodbath were publicly hanged. The violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Gaspala Commission's business declined. Soon, rumors surfaced among the cold traders about a so-called commission that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladimir Tokara, as lead to football, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Legion's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. Interesting. A multitude of agreements bound the Imperial Navy to the Von Valancius dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing they would be richly rewarded. competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subjected to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty's service, receiving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills. Worthy animals valued their new friends and enjoyed more gold on their uniforms. Charles' captain Osirius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Valancius. And fought? What? The Battle of Dargonus ended in resounding defeat. Okay, and the surviving ships fled to distant systems. Wow! So they just straight up just turned around and said, all right, let's have a go. Cool. The crucial reason for the defeat was the extraordinarily high percentage of captains who betrayed their oaths and defected to the rogue trader's side. Overnight, he acquired a battle-ready fleet of his own. Oh, okay, so there was a giant defection of... Okay, so... a crew... Kinda glad that we, befriended them. Maxed them out. So, like... their big higher-ups wanted to turn around and be like... they did something wrong. Gotta kill them. But a lot of their captains were like, dude, no. We're getting paid really good by them. Screw you. We're going on their side. Hi, Rogue Trader. We're still your friends. Don't worry. Dargonus grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Cronus Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet, whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of this sector. Humanity was exploring the Expanse, and Dargonus became the capital for the brave starfarers and pioneers. It was from here that expeditions departed into the uncharted wilderness, and here they returned bearing wondrous trophies. Captains, cartographers, and scribes flocked here to exchange news. Yavagama washed off the stain of its former defilement, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred walls were never silent, and production rates became the supreme law. The glory of the Imperium was forged in the blood and sweat of its toilers, and the milestones of the manufactorums ground the workers down by the thousand. Even in death, the souls of its servants dared not step away from their machines. The Persic demigod was no more. Freed from the tyranny of Null Caliph, Yavagama surged with new life. Spires grew, manufactorums multiplied, and greedy transports jostled at the docks. Only occasionally, a mysterious data ghost manifested in the noosphere of the sacred workshops and proclaimed with dismay, error, calculation interrupted, but no one knew what calamity it was trying to prevent. Janus was conquered, the Xenos spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions to starvation. The dark rule of the Seekers of the Forbidden was established on Janus. While terrified serfs toiled in the fields, in the lofty castles, wise renegades studied the knowledge of the Xenos, learned their filthy language, and embraced their culture. The mists born of irrigation devices hid the evil work from the righteous. Despite grim expectations, the coexistence of humans and the Eldari did not lead to enmity. Janus had faced many trials, and the struggle against them brought the two people together. They did not develop an affection for one another, but they learned to speak with no weapons in their hands. More than one dangerous xenophile schism was born on Janus. The mines of Phobos 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the Expanse. The final stop for the exiled and the damned. Brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither humans nor xenohordes, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector. who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Unguarded luxuries palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful backgrounds, persecuted aristocrats, and healthy and wealthy scoundrels that Phobos VI gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before long the grim death world was spoken of as the new political center of the Expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse. Clad in gold and power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness. Criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement. And there was no end to them in sight. And treasures and influence quickly corrupted the supreme hierarchs of Foulstone. Turning them into a coterie of venal egotists anointed by greed. As they did dirty deeds under the cover of a holy vestments, their power steadily grew. It is hardly surprising that a few years later, the hierarchs of Foulstone recognized the blood relationship between their patrons of Von Valancia's dynasty and Saint Cognatius himself. Oh wow. The fate of the pure-voiced prophet, guardian of the hallowed crucible, was a sad one. After visiting the 7 worlds and bestowing the blessing of transformation upon them, he perished at the hands of bloodthirsty Drukhari pirates along with his retinue and the priceless relic. With the fall of their unholy patron at the edge of daybreak, the cult of the Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their warp-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word-bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. So, not too bad. After recovering from Corda's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the Expanse, having learned a bitter lesson. Ledin Tokaric created the Footfall's partisan militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The changes that the Von Valancia's dynasty brought to Footfall endured on the station long after. When poorhouses opened by the order of the rogue trader saved many hungry and homeless from death. Unfortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem. No longer freezing to death in empty compartments or tormented by epidemics, those who lived in poverty on Footfall began to choke the station, leading to a sharp rise in crime. Organ traders, illegal augmentic specialists, and savage gangs of andvers proliferated. Riket's system turned into a purulent wound of corruption, poisoning the expanse of the surreal energies of the yawning warp legion held its planets together even in the absence of the gravitational pull of the star, defying the very laws of existence. Immense depravity took root on Ryket Norris, and it poured out into other systems with vile glee. The people of Ryked Minoris, saved by the rogue trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Ryked was founded at the edge of the Von Valancia's Nemesis. For a short time, the world was a place of equality, as there were almost no aristocrats left to enforce any kind of hierarchy. But within a generation, everything had returned to business as usual. Yesterday's serfs assumed the burdens of authority with pleasure, as well as the right to mistreat those of lower rank. Of course. In memory of this, wow. Like, there's a lot of there's a lot of good, there's a lot of bad, but so far it's mostly good. Mostly. But it's 40k, something's gonna go wrong. In memory of this world and all who perished on its surface or met a fate worse than death, construction began of the orbital slipways of Footfall of a glorious cathedral ship to be called Ryket's Sacrifice. The miraculous fusion reactor powered its engines and cannons, fueling them with the fierce power of the motive force. Rumors of the rotting remains of an Eldar craft world spread around the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Caspalica agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. A colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed. The legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the expanse trembled to the echo of Eldari war song. Myriad warbands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into webway gates, masterfully hidden in the eyes of Monkey. The children of Assyrian had come to avenge the death of the craft world Kruderek. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. Janus was among the worlds hit by the savage retribution of the Xenos, but before the great slaughter could make the planet's irrigation canals run red with blood, the Farseer Muron emerged from the forest to address the Avengers. Having convinced his kin to stay their hand, he and his people departed Janus. The Spirit Monolith, purified of the Harlequin troop on the Crone world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of Monkey by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Somewhere on the underside of the reality lay Kamara, woven from manifold from other dimensions and illuminated it, as always, with the light of a stolen sun. Its streets ever filled with screams in agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face. Lost among thousands of other vile blemishes, as long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked hot spires, the insatiable and unshakable Kamara continued its flight through the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, Asdrubal Vek. Wait, didn't we kill him? Oh, wait, no. Anyways, the fall of the Cabal, a grieving Tempest, united Kamara for a brief bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon. Whereas the fate of the grieving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. However, participants of the cannibalistic feasting soon came to regret their rapacity. After rallying around Araziris, the surviving warriors of the Grieving Tempest delivered a surprise counterattack. Many of the plundering Cabals lost so many fighters that they, in turn, became tempting prey for vultures. By throwing this bloody carrion to the scavengers, the Grieving Tempest seized its chance to survive and return to its former strength. Leaving the Necron systems behind, the Star God eventually obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside him. Oh, wow. So he's still... okay. I'll take it. Anyways, the voice of Voxmaster Vigdris, a Sirte Ada of the Atonement Dynasty, has long resounded into the expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of the merciful rogue trader. Known for her wisdom and acute understanding of ship systems, over her long life she taught many generations of future Voxmasters from the Ptolemon dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself, and in times of need, her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. Wow. You know, that's actually kind of cool. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman River was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. He didn't want to rest. The wise servants of the Yamanosai implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterward, something unprecedented happened aboard of the ship. Master Helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did not become much more agreeable from then on. But his temper did become much more agreeable for them. Many years later, High Factorum Yonris Danrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart and that a more worthy, young, and assertive successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the rogue trader. Children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the von Valancius dynasty. Urban Drivistim cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Aragonus turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Caprega missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Racked by infighting among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiabagama disaster. Soon, the Gaprik family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Machias Serbek was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Members of House Wissarion served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses, yet power and luxury can dull any blood. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognized as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Wissarion. Oh. Clementia Wissarion, Grandad of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonus, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Wissarion, that she had always had a passion for ships and voyage-faring. Branches of House Caprec and Wissarion became intertwined for a time after the marriage of Astartia and Vicent, to the great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of the spiteful Dargonus nobility. Their marriage produced no children. Just like her ancestors, Astartia Wissarion Caprec dedicated her life to service. Crushed by the events that shook the stability of his house and his inability to provide an heir, Vincent lived in his wife's shadow. When his time came, he passed away without notice. Wow. The Harlequin known as... God, there's so many characters in this game. It's insane. And we're learning about everything. All of our stuff that's happened in the past year that we played this game. The Harlequin known as Nocturne of Validian visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking into Dargonus, he came to the Rogue Trader's palace and left him a special gift, a case of Eldari crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious. Adorned with the rune of an eye inside a triangle, only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the von Valancius dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom that all will freeze within the threads of terror's loom. And he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared following his trail and were mercilessly killed. And their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart. After months of searching, Dargonus wardens found the remains of Achilles Scalander at the lowest levels of the Hive. Drukhari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicate that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. Marzai confirmed the guilt of the deceased Inquisition agent and described in detail the torture he inflicted upon the poor soul to gain his obedience and loyalty. He also confirmed that Irlet had found and killed this monkey toy. Wait, we already know about this. The Osseless Malus did not risk returning to Kamra when the cult of the Fatal Thirst was exacting vengeance on everyone who had helped the rogue trader. He took to piracy, forming a crew from the remnants of the Reaving Tempest, rekindling his old thirst for battle. He seemed to shed a good 100 years off his age like a snakeskin. Oh. Savages of the Goodness witness on football, traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the rare collections of true connoisseurs held his work, written in a shaky hand. Football, the ultimate void station, and mortuary. Having completed his last journey with his Lord Captain, Abelard was Syrian. With the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Wasarian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even when after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Aww. It's not very often where you hear about somebody dying of old age in 40k. Jeez Louise. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. Aww. Because the whole thing on Kamra, his mind went a little wonky. Sister Argenta made no secret of the great respect and gratitude she felt toward the Lord Captain, yet duty compelled her to leave Von Valancia's retinue. For the blessing of the ecclesiarchy, she found a minor order of the Adeptus. She founded a minor order of the Adeptus Sororitas, the Order of the One Star, united around the keeper of the sacred relic. His sisters protected the faithful from the dangers still lurking in the expanse. The wider order and its courageous founder very quickly became heroes of legend, instilling hope and inspiration in the hearts of Terra's faithful children. Yet the conflict between the Imperium and the head of the Von Valancia dynasty could not but affect the young order. Some sisters demanded that Argenta denounce her former commander. Unable to choose between the order she had created and the person without whom she could not have completed her journey, she stepped down from her position and went into exile. Despite everything, love for her among the people of the Expanse only grew. Argenta would be the heroine of songs and tales for centuries to come, a radiant angel who would appear to the darkest hour to protect innocents from forces of darkness. Wow. Okay, I actually like that story about her. That's our girl Argenta. The Mercatum Tabula Official unlocked a sea of possibilities for Jay Hidari as she left the Caspelica mission and became an independent agent. Choosing one's destiny is a unique gift that ordinary mortals would never dare dream of, but Jay was no ordinary mortal. She found new friends, skillfully danced along the nice edge between trade and piracy, stole from the strong, granted mercy to the weak, and even bought a couple of modest planets, and she never ever betrayed herself. Half a century later, her life was tragically cut short. A weak and little-known rogue trader dynasty, led by a young and ambitious leader, ambushed and captured Jay Hidari in order to appropriate her wealth. The Von Valancia's fleet strike was lightning fast, but Mistress Hidari could not be saved. Oh, so she died in the hands of her avaricious captors. Oh, so this was a different, wait. Huh. Heinrich von Kallax, the former interrogator of the Order of Xenos, took the mantle of the Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death, receiving both the Inquisitor's rosette and the duty of defending the sector from enemies of humanity. Von Kallax became the new warden of the Cronus Expanse. Von Kallax declared a relentless war against the enemies of humanity, be they Xenos, servants of chaos, or heretics in the Imperium's own ranks. the Inquisitor fearlessly eliminated numerous nests of corruption in the Expanse. A few decades later, he was assassinated by a criminal cartel. Some say the Caspella Commission, sick of the unrelenting servant of the law, was involved in the Inquisitor's killing. In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassia Orselio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. Lady Navigator became Novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisephane's rule and of the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances, and expanding the influence of House Orselio. The Stairway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisaphane and the Setbal clan, lost its power. House Orselio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the material. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. That was kind of unfortunate for her. Idira Tias lived several more years after the Rogue Trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service and of the terrible warp phenomenon that she manifested. Shortly before her death, Idira vanished from her post. Jay disappeared with her. When Jay returned many cycles later, she declared that Idira's last days had been full of joy and adventure, and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the Void Whales play. In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, the Almanac Collective instilled terror. And terror to the hearts of those who revered the theorems of purity, but it gave hope to others. After gathering its disciples and recruiting Cerebral soldiers from vassal planets, it ventured into the wards of the Screaming Vortex and into the infernal forges of the Dark Mechanicus. This march of indoctrination was meant to seize the sullen secrets of the Omnissiah from the hands of the heretics, temper the cult in the fire of the battle, and transform it into a tool for both eradication and comprehension. The fleet disappeared in the darkness, and only rare echoes of its astropathic messages were ever intercepted. The unit Abel Hanuman continued his service for the Almanac Collective. In unity with 5 companion minds, he rediscovered the joy of direct cognitive communication, unmarred by inborn otherness. While outwardly silent, he joyfully described the images, concepts, and ideas that the Omnissiah revealed to him. Fulfilling his function, he overflowed with the exultation of efficiency. Irlet Lenavis lost faith in her kin, who had followed the blind Farseers like obedient cattle. She accompanied the Rogue Trader for a time, but her time among the Monkey only made her feel more alone, revealing to her that humans were as bereft of strong spirit and will as the children of Assyrian. She disappeared and reappeared again in the Expanse many years later as the leader of a fleet of Eldari Corsairs, fearsome in battle and well-versed in the tactics of the Imperium. Wait, that was it? Oh. Amarzai Azaresh, who added the title of Voidfarer to his name, returned to Kamran, the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, which had surviving persecution against all odds, and waited the coming of its rightful master. The new Archon, despite rumors... Wait, hold on. Wow, that was it for Irlet? I thought there'd be more than that. Wow. Anyways, the new Archon, despite rumors connecting him to the death of the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, gained Vex's favor and the respect of the Dark City, destroying and absorbing several small cabals. The Reaving Tempest once again rose to the zenith of its sinister gloom. Years later, Marazai's name resounded through the Expanse once more. His gang had intercepted a Warsarian's ship. He heard her head was delivered. Oh. The gang had intercepted Astartia's Warsarian ship. Her head was delivered to Abelard with a note informing him that it was a gift from an old acquaintance in remembrance of a glorious past. Abelard's grief sent him on a 6-year-long hunt for the despicable Xenos, which sadly was unsuccessful. After joining the Starbiters, Ulfar Thunderlong soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Thorvald, who met an honorable end. The new leader sent a message to Fenris stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserted the Allfather's wrath. Legends paved the formidable path in gold. Years later, Ulfar found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death, but the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and ships from Fenris, bearing the mark of the wolf, had came to his aid. Saved from the battlefield by his loyal companion Halbrand, Ulfar accepted the honors of the Dreadnought and was entombed in sacred armor. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, Ulfar led his forces to the heathen stars. The Allfather had given him a new mission. In a near-death vision, no one in the Expanse has heard a word from the Space Wolves since their departure, yet many believe that one day they will return victorious. Dude just wants to find his honorable end, and the world and the universe is like, no. It is rumored that the true cause of Thorvald Ironhide's demise was treachery. Faced with a superior enemy, the Space Wolves called on their allies for help, but a nearby squadron of the Cognizant's fleet withdrew, defiantly broadcasting that the blood debt to Archimagos Armanet is not forgotten. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue traitor of House von Valancius, deeds that transformed the Coronis Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Did my game bug or something? Okay. An Hellcat game for you. Because I feel like I was supposed to get like a sort of a romance thing with Garrett. I'm gonna have to look at that.
Please spare me a brief moment.
Yeah. My game bugged. Yeah, my game bugged, apparently. I love. Yeah. Anyways. Alright, so essentially... this is what I should have gotten. Alright, so, for many long years, Irlet traveled at the rogue trader's side, helping him decipher the secrets of lost Xenos races and lending him the wisdom of her people. Half a century later, she sensed that it was time to say goodbye. The path of the outcast had come to an end. After bidding farewell to her Elentok, Irlet made her way to her surviving kin. Oh, maybe... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Maybe it's... Oh, okay. Maybe it deals with the type of ending I did. Oh, no. I think it was just the same. No. No, my game bugged and it decided to say, oh, you don't have a romance. Oh, screw you. Oh, well. So yeah, my game bugged. But anyways, chat. We finally beat Rogue Trader. But got a bugged romance. That's an LCAT game for you. Anyways, thank y'all for watching.